What's going on, people? What's going on? This is Real Deal, Steven Steele, coming to you live on a Sunday night about 9:30 p.m. where I am. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Yeah, I just decided to cut the intro short because I've been having some lag issues there. I've been reading about other YouTubers having the same kind of issues as well. So it might be on YouTube's end. I'm not sure what's going on, but usually what ends up happening is lightly anyway, the stream ends up improving as we go on. So we'll just power through this and then hopefully the stream improves. But that's what's kind of been going on lately, guys. So you got to just keep me posted on how the audio's doing and how I'm sounding. And if I'm choppy, let me know if I'm choppy. And yeah, so who do we got up in here? We got, of course, we got Kyle, Erectile Reptile, Frodo G, Alex Walsh, Nurse Terry Reed, of course, Pink Tuba, Brian S, Gustavo, Kitty Felines, Truckin' All Day, and Chris Tamburo, Forked Tongue, Old Boy Ocean, Anthony Grant, Zayer, and on. Welcome, guys. Welcome. What is going on? Okay, good. Apparently I'm coming through just fine. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, so yeah, I think it's just like a YouTube thing lately. Because I've been hearing about other streamers. Their first few minutes of it have been kind of choppy. So I don't know. Maybe it's a YouTube thing for now. What is up, Joshua? What's up, John? What's up, Sam? What's up, Evie's child? What is up, guys? Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys this Sunday night. How about it? The Doge looking strong, looking really strong, holding mighty and nicely at 38 cents, and doing good. The excitement is brewing in the air. Excitement's brewing in the air over the anticipation of Saturday Night Live. Just 6 days from today, people are holding their breath, just excited. Something I retweeted out yesterday because I felt like not enough people really realize this, but Elon Musk 100% confirmed that he was doing a Doge Father skit on Saturday Night Live. So I posted a screenshot of that off of a response he made. And Elon said this. Somebody tweeted over to Elon yesterday, and when Elon said, throwing out some skit ideas for SNL, what should I do? And a guy named Chris said something about the Doge Father, to which Elon just responded, definitely. So, it doesn't get much more clear cut than the answer of definitely, guys. So I think we are going to be in for quite a surprise. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think Elon is going to bring some much needed brand of humor to Saturday Night Live, a type of humor Saturday Night Live probably hasn't seen in quite some time, frankly. So what is up? What is up, Jack? When do you think we'll have another breakout? I'm going to talk about that. I'm going to talk about all that tonight. Elvin, Ario Dogewagon. That's funny. Irony Man was another one of his ideas. Let's go over Elon's Saturday Night Live ideas, guys. Let's go over Elon's Saturday Night Live ideas. So I'm just scrolling through Elon's. Okay, I like all of Elon's ideas. I hope he uses them all. He threw a couple of ideas that had been going around in his brain for skit ideas on SNL, and one of them was woke James Bond. I can see think I know what he's gonna do. I think it's gonna be like James Bond. That's like an overly politically correct James Bond, which is gonna ruin the charming character of James Bond. So I think that's probably what he's up to. And then another one is Irony Man defeats villains using the power of irony. And then Baby Shark and Shark Tank merge to form Baby Shark Tank. Baby Shark and Shark Tank merge to form Baby Shark Tank. How about that, you guys? And then, of course, the Doge Father. I think all of us, that's going to be all of the one that we are waiting for the most, that are anticipating the most. But aside from that, the Doge Father, which one of those skits would you like to see most? Welcome, Sticking to the Fire. Welcome, Gia. And of course, a Reptile. MJ, throwing up those rockets. Bully Campline, welcome. Gustavo starting things off nicely with a $1.99 super chat. Gustavo, thank you for that. Appreciate that, man. I'm curious. I'm curious mostly to see woke James Bond because I grew up on James Bond movies and the books by and the original books. So so I guess for personal reasons I'm looking forward to that. But honestly, they all sound really funny to me. Guys. Oh, yeah. Old boy says, a skit where Elon walks into a brothel and asks, do you accept Doge? And the madame says, I mean, I think that will happen in the real future. Doge Father, James Bond style. There you go. The best of both worlds, right? The best of both worlds, guys. Chris says Elon responded to him. What did Elon say to you, Chris? What did Elon say to you? There's no telling how high Doge will get that night. Dollar would still take a ton of capital to do, but I think it's going to get to, I could see it going to 50 cents. I could be wrong. It could go more, guys. Just to preface, I could be wrong. I hope Elon brings his Shiba Inu on the air, live on the air. That'd be great. That'd be really great. Yeah, so it'll probably be the best ratings Saturday Night Live has had in probably years, honestly. Saturday Night Live is no longer the go-to reference point, bastion for cutting-edge comedy. That is so long gone. Those days are so long gone. And over the years, Saturday Night Live has just continued to evolve into something that's just less and less funny. And it's just more and more bland. So they really need a guest like Elon Musk, which is interesting because a few of the cast members have been protesting the booking of Elon Musk. They're acting, it's just, I don't know. Some of these folks think Elon Musk is like I don't know, it's like a satanic cult leader or something. It's weird. A lot of people loading up for that night. Could dump hard. Don't really like it. Yeah. I kind of agree with you in terms of I always get trepidatious when people in the Doge scene decide and put expectations on a particular day. That's never really worked well for the Doge. The market cap volume's way too big to effectively affect the market value in any significant way. But then again, we haven't seen anything like this, right? We haven't seen anything this high profile take place with any cryptocurrency, really. I mean, maybe aside from Bitcoin, but someone says Mad TV was 10 times funnier than SNL. I would tend to agree. Mad TV was great. Mad TV was great. Even the early days of In Living Color in the early 90s, those were pretty good. That's where Jim Carrey really got his start, you know? And Jim Carrey was great on Living Color. Hey, welcome, Joel. Glad you found it. Welcome, Look to Leap. Welcome, Monkey Snake. Welcome, Doji Dog. Yeah, in Living Color. The first girl I ever dated when I was in the summer of my 8th grade going into my 9th grade, right? And her name was Christina Gonzalez. And she dressed like a combination between a chola and one of the fly girls on In Living Color. And boy, did that really flicked my switch when I was a young man. That definitely got my attention. I recall, I'm dating myself here, but she was also like a New Kids on the Block fan. She had the really big hair. Just in the front, though. In the late 80s and early 90s, girls used to like make this fortress. It looked like a fortress built on the front, just on the front of their head. Or it would just be like super hardcore hairspray and mousse that just put like a big wall fortress on the front of their heads. It was really funny looking. Obviously, it didn't age well, but there's always charm and ridiculousness, and that had it for sure. Fly Girls gave us Jennifer Lopez and that booty. This is true. This is true. What up? What's up, Doge Zero? But back in those days, I was into, that summer specifically, I was into Depeche Mode. What else? REM. I think I was listening to the Sex Pistols. And the Pet Shop Boys. And I remember when MC Hammer first came out. And you never saw a guy dance like that, particularly in genie pants, right? So even though the music wasn't really my thing, the MC Hammer was a heck of a dancer, man. It's fun to watch. Erectile Reptile coming in with a big old super chat for $20. Thank you so much, Erectile Reptile. Really appreciate that. Have you heard of DigiByte DGB? It's a sleeping giant, in my opinion. If I don't see anyone talking about it, great coin with lots of money to be made. And of course, what would an erectile reptile super chat B without a random fun fact of the day, which is, it's hard to beat. It's hard to beat. This is usually my favorite part of a erectile reptile super chat. And that is, the name Stephen is a boy's name of English origin, meaning garland crown. This is it. You are correct. It means garland crowned, aka crowned one. Correct. And I'm actually half English and half Dutch. So yep, my parents purposely named me that, and so I actually knew one of those for once. I actually knew an erectile reptile fun fact this time. Thank you again, erectile reptile. And I'll talk about DigiByte momentarily. Nurse Terry Reed coming with a super chat of $9.99. Nurse Terry Reed, appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. She says, let's get this party started. Go, Doge, go. We have a lot to be excited about. Terry, thank you for continued support of the show and the stream. Hugely appreciated. The super chats really do help you guys, so thank you so much. Yeah, let's get it started. You know, there's so much to look forward to, and I think that Doge is going to rocket in the near future, and I will talk to you about why. And I'm going to talk to you about the general timeline in which I think it's going to happen, and by how much I think it's going to happen. And I'm going to give you pragmatic, solid reasons why I think it's a very high probability that that is going to happen. Okay? So, let's see here. Let's go to DigiByte. I have heard of DigiByte. It looks pretty decent to me. I don't consider it to be a red light district coin. It's a coin you can take more seriously. It has good utility. It seems pretty secure. It's very fast, and it's a decentralized OTXO blockchain. It has, and that's kind of like one of its main trademarks. And it's open source, so it's free to use, and it gives people the power to run and modify their own software. So there's a lot of use cases for it. I could see it. I got a little money in DigiByte, but not a lot. But it's been interesting me more and more. Look to Leap coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Look to Leap. Depeche Mode, Personal Jesus. Yes. I had that Casingle, okay? I had the Casingle, the Personal Jesus. Again, I'm dating myself. Casingles were cassette tapes that had one song on it, singles. Back when you actually went to music stores to buy new releases. And then I bought the full-length album on compact disc, Violator. But the Casingle had some pretty provocative artwork on it. On the back was kind of like a black and white photograph of one of the members of the band Depeche Mode with the backside of a naked woman in front of him. And my parents they're pretty traditional, so I think they found that, and I think I remember getting a scolding for the Depeche Mode artwork. The Art of Noise, yes. What about BTT, Steven? I have a million, and they have big partners like Google, Twitter. Pet Shop Boys, yes. I love Pet Shop Boys. So, BTT, I'm not quite as bullish on anymore. I used to be more heavily invested in BTT. I've since moved a lot of my BTT out and put it into other reallocate it. the charting is just looking pretty underwhelming to me, pretty disappointing. And I just don't see it breaking out. Not to say that it won't or that it can't. It's certainly a well-connected coin with an ambitious CEO with good use case. It's like the charting just doesn't look good to me. That's all I can say. And I remember talking this over too with Upshot, because Upshot felt similarly. We were both more bullish on BTT until we weren't. If anyone's looking for a new, more solid coin to invest in, that's not as high risk. That's something that you're maybe not invested in right now. I would look to BNB coin, but then you have to open up a Binance account just to get BNB coin, but which is what I did. But BNB coin is going to continually do. I think it's going to continually do very, very well for a long period of time. Yeah. Did you cover the Bill Maher nonsense? Yes, I covered that yesterday. Bill Maher. It's just interesting to see someone so cocky about being so wrong. And I don't think it's going to be too long before he starts looking pretty silly, guys. I mean, he obviously doesn't understand the first thing about crypto or what it is or how it works or why we want it. He doesn't understand the basic utilities of the most popular cryptos, being Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin. And it was interesting because every time he brought up Dogecoin, the crowd would cheer hysterically. The people love Dogecoin. Even all the Bill Maher fans love Dogecoin. Bill Maher was very disconnected on that topic. DigiByte, I believe, is on Voyager. I think it's on Robinhood. I know it's on Binance. Yeah, but DigiByte looks pretty all right. Guys, welcome to the show. This is Real Deal Steven Steele coming to you live. Doge After Dark. Dogecoin to the moon. That's where we're going. Not a matter of if, just a matter of when. If you haven't hit that like button, we got about 100 people in this room, about 50 thumbs ups. Let's do a little better than that. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, it takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. It's the number one thing you can do to help a small but rapidly emerging new channel get up into those tricky YouTube algorithms. And then also, if you're new here, I'd like to personally welcome you and encourage you to subscribe and hit that notification bell. Hit all on the notification bell. And if you've been having trouble with getting some of the notifications, that's probably why. I looked up the statistics, and it's only about 29% of people that are subscribed to my channel have hit all on the notifications. And so even if you're subscribed, if you hit all, that means you're going to get every single notification. Not just some, not just the ones that they think are belong in your algorithm for the day, but all. And that's the best way to do it if for a channel that you really like anyway. Gary says, nice steady climb this week, not spiking. Correct. This is the kind of growth that we want. What are your thoughts on Mana, Decentraland? I like Mana. I'm a fan of Mana. I hold Mana. I think it's it barely makes the solid long-term investment coin, but it does make it. I do consider Mana to be one of those. I do not know where the beef supreme is. I do not know. You think Amazon will accept Doge as payment? Eventually, yes, but I think it's going to be through BitPay, not directly through Amazon. I think it'll be BitPay or a company like it that will act as the third-party aggregator for it. Yep. Hey, what's up, Nick Balls, everyone? Nick Balls in the chat. Good to see you. You should play the game. Steve, you stake mana in the game. Are you serious right now? There's a mana game? I don't know if I have time for that. But I mean, I do hold positions. I do own some mana. I really like mana. And I think mana is going to continue to do well in the long term. I do. Guys, I started watching this new show that's on Amazon Prime. It kind of started freaking me out. It's well done, just kind of freaked me out. It's called Humans. Anybody in this room ever see Humans? It's like it takes place in the near future where, you know, we get androids down to almost looking and acting exactly like us, but a little bit off. And that's what makes it creepy, right? But and then people purchase these android humans for, like, you know, just assistance around the house and all that kind of stuff. It's weird. Do you think we'll see 20s tomorrow? That'd be quite the retracement. I doubt that. I don't see Dogecoin going back into the 2020s. No. And then skyrocket. No, I don't see a retracement that severe before taking off. Yeah, it's like Westworld. Yep, it is a lot like Westworld, Cuban Trucker. Yeah. So I was doing a little digging around, guys, and I was seeing a couple interesting stories out there today. A couple. It's weird. I've noticed, like, a lot of crypto journalists now, they'll pit two coins against each other. And now I just saw another article in Bazinga that says, will Litecoin or Dogecoin grow by more in 2022? I don't know. I mean, I say Doge for sure, but it's just interesting to pit those two against each other. The Motley Fool literally writes disparaging clickbait about Dogecoin every day now. Every day. Today they say, 3 unstoppable stocks that can crush Dogecoin. What? It's like saying 3 3 snowmobiles that can crush your sports car. It's just like apples and oranges. What are you talking about? How could stocks crush any cryptocurrency? And why would you compare the two? It's just dumb. We know why, because I've explained this to you over and over again. The reason why they write these clickbait articles every day, and it's usually all done by this like kind of douchey guy named Sean Williams. It's because it's clickbait, and so they use Dogecoin to get people over to the article, and then they just end up using that as a catalyst to pump up stocks in their portfolios. It's such bogus. It's bogus, man. It's bogus. Guys, so check this out. SafeMoon 2. You guys remember me talking about SafeMoon 2? I actually put a video out about SafeMoon 2 with Nick on there too, Nick Balls. And we were talking about SafeMoon 2. And so I warned you guys about SafeMoon 2. I covered it because I saw people gravitating towards it. Just curiously, you know, kind of like a moth to a light at night, you know, with one of those laser lights that's gonna zap you. And I looked into it a little more. I researched it, and I said it stunk to high heaven. I said not only did it seem like a poor investment, but I said that it didn't even look like it was going to be around next week. I said it looked like even a bad idea for a pump and dump. And what happened? What happened? Today, all of SafeMoon 2's social networks have evaporated. They're gone. Their Telegram group, gone. Their Twitter page, gone. Their official website, gone. So they took a few days to collect a bunch of users' pre-sales. And all these people gave these guys their money for pre-sales of SafeMoon 2. 2 days later, they're gone. Money no one's going to get back. And there's no way to trace these guys. And this is what I was saying when people were asking about this. I'm like, there's no names on their website. There's no contact. Not one name of a developer, let alone the CEO. Not one. The guy that called himself the COO of SafeMoon 2, and the guy that called himself the administrator of SafeMoon 2. And just keep in mind the distinction. I'm talking about SafeMoon 2, not SafeMoon. But they were being very short, very rude with new investors, very unprofessional. And some of the things they were saying didn't even make sense. They couldn't even write proper sentences. I was like, oh no, this is bad news. This is next level bad. So this coin didn't even make it to the red light district though. This coin was just like in an alleyway for a day and disappeared. Welcome, Jordan. Welcome. Welcome, Michael. Welcome, Despair. Welcome, Sixy might be. I think that's how you pronounce it. And Lily Squad, welcome. So you just got to be careful about that. I was right about SafeMoon 2. My instincts, I've told you this in the past, you guys. I'm not the most brilliant person in the world. I'm really not. I'm not super wealthy. I'm still working class. But what I can tell you is that overwhelmingly, my investment portfolios are in the green. and I have good business instincts, and I apply those business instincts to my investments. And I just try to walk you through and be as transparent as I can about why I make the decisions that I do. I don't always get it right, but I get it right more than I get it wrong. That much I can tell you. And I'm going to continue to call out these scam coins. I'm going to continue to call out these hustlers. I'm going to continue to call them out. Yeah, anytime you see a crypto pre-sale, you should be concerned. I've rarely seen those end well. Crypto pre-sales. Prowess 007. Awesome username, by the way, Prowess. Love it. Coming with a big $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Prowess. Really appreciate that. And she puts it with a really cute GIF emoji of a pear with a very stylish headband on, saying, "Thanks for being you." Thank you, Prowess. Appreciate that so much. Really appreciate your support. I think I've seen you over at Crypto Batman's channel, if I'm not mistaken. Damien says, "How's it going, Steve? I've been here from the start. I'll be here when you are at 50K subscribers." Thank you, Damien. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. I don't know if I'll get to 50K, but we'll see. I don't know. Now, one moment, guys. Captain Chronic says, scamming in crypto is just going to hurt crypto in the end. Yeah, what it does, it ends up drawing too much attention that we don't want, and it could result in more regulation than what we want too, because of people like that. So I think it's time that we just hold the people accountable. You know, whenever we see one of these up and you're suspicious, ask the questions you think need to be asked. And if the people in charge get defensive over those questions, there's your answer. There's your answer. SafeMoon holders are down 85%. That's about right. Last time I checked, it was 80%. So, yeah, SafeMoon not doing so hot. I mean, I guess if you compare it to its starting point, like when it first went on the market about 6 weeks ago, it's still up, yeah. But unless you're one of the few people that got in literally in that first week, you know, probably you're probably not making too much money on SafeMoon. I know the SafeMoon owners are up a lot, and the devs are probably up a lot. But you know, it's one of those things though too. You guys, to be fair, it could go on to be a pretty. It could go on to be a successful coin. It could in the long term. Okay, guys. Sorry. Just had. Always buy Doge. Should I buy Doge now? These are questions you get constantly when a coin starts doing really well, not just unique to Doge. And those are understandable questions to get. And I get them over and over again, but I get it. I understand it, guys. So, I guess the question I always ask people, should I buy now, is what are your objectives? What's your investment strategy? Are you looking for long-term or short-term? If you're looking for short-term and you're looking just to flip something to make some decent money in a couple weeks or a couple months, I would say no, definitely don't invest in Doge right now. If you're looking for long-term, if you're going to hold for at least a year, I would say it's my opinion that it's a great investment. A great investment. I think it's highly probable Doge will be at $1 by the end of the year. So with that in mind, if that's how I feel. That's I think how most people feel in the room too. But I came to that conclusion after lots of homework, lots of studying, and so yeah, there's your answer. I hope that's helpful for you. Reptile coming in at another $10. Thank you, Reptile. Appreciate that. Don't you think we can avoid crypto taxes just by spending the crypto? Lots of places take crypto. Why not just spend the crypto instead of converting back to USD to get taxed on it? That sounds right to me. I'm not an expert on tax policy in crypto. So I would think that would be a much more advantageous route to spend more crypto, and I don't think the taxes are nearly as high on crypto that's spent versus crypto that's just cashed out. So yeah, thank you so much, Reptile. That's a good point. Lily Squad says, Doge to $3 by the end of 2021. Possible? Possible? Prowess says, I bought it a little over 4 cents, holding forever. Forever's a long time, Prowess. I don't know, if it gets to $5 or $10, you still wouldn't sell it. I'd probably sell a lot of mine. Honestly, if Doge got to like $, I'd still keep some though, to be clear, for sure. Crypto Batman. Okay. Welcome, guys. Who's in here for the first time? I want you to press 1 in the chat. 1 in the chat. Someone else says $10 to Doge, I'll sell. Yes, we are trading sideways. Erectile Reptile, this is not your first time. All right, lots of first timers in here. I'd like to personally welcome Edward, Nick Dotson, Rual, Romeo, Puneet, Michael, Alan Schneider, Esteban. I like that name, Esteban, for obvious reasons. Sabadra, Peachtree Hugh Lai, Jeremy Hernandez, welcome. Reese Krantz, welcome. Someone's going by the name Crypto Cowboy. I knew it was just a matter of time. Welcome, welcome. Chef Supreme Zay, welcome. Crypto Trip Not, welcome. R. Silva, welcome. Robbie Gilchrist he's one of the top supporters of the show. He's definitely not new. He's welcome, Robbie. Great to see you, man. Diamond Pause, this isn't your first time. Gary, you lie. Now you guys. Anyway, those to you first timers, I'd like to welcome you and also encourage you to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Join us. Join the Crypto Vampire set and join the crew. I'd love to have you along with this ride, with this venture, with this exciting once-in-a-lifetime adventure to the moon. Crypto Cowboy says, I'm glad to see you made your own channel, Steve. Been waiting for your YouTube to come since the last channel. That is awesome. I'm glad you found me, Crypto Cowboy. And I don't know if you're already familiar, but I have a character that I sometimes bring out here I call Crypto Cowboy. That's funny. Yes. You do amazing stuff, Steven. Love the vibe and energy you bring. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I'm going to pin that comment up top for a little bit. Thank you. Joe Greenfield says, I've been here nightly since the 20th. It's worth a listen. Yes, you have. You definitely have, Joe. JD says, in my opinion, best Doge channel on YouTube. Well, that's, I don't know. I don't know about that, but thank you. Doge Holiday says, this is my 15th time. So, guys, I want to talk to you about Doge. I want to talk to you about why I'm so optimistic, why I'm so feeling so giddy, why I'm feeling so nice. I'm feeling real nice. I feel nice about the Doge. I'm feeling very optimistic, poptimistic even. I'm feeling so good. I'm feeling so nice about it. This is a coin so nice, you got to say it twice. Doge. So listen, this is why. This is what's going on. When you look at the charting, since Dogecoin first came on the market, it follows a very distinct pattern, and this is something I've known for a while. It's something Nick Balls, who co-hosts on here sometimes, something that he's known for a while, something that we both talked about. And I've been noticing more and more crypto channels that are previously they weren't super big on Doge, are all starting to realize this now, are starting to realize what's going on. Okay. So it's hard to tell, but this is a 5-year chart, okay, guys? And this is super without detail, right? Let me see if I can bring it up into more detail on a Binance chart, perhaps. All right, let's do it. Sorry, I don't know why my internet's been sluggish lately. Okay. How far does this go back? Not nearly far enough. Not nearly far enough. That's okay. I don't need this. We'll go back to this. So, let me explain something to you guys. When you can see more detailed charting to the tune of 5 years, you start seeing very distinct patterns with Doge. You start seeing very distinct patterns. And what do you see? You see it go sideways for months. You'll see Doge go sideways for months at a time. The last time we did this, Doge went sideways for about 3 months. 3 months, this coin stagnated between 4.5 cents and 6.5 cents. No more, no less. And people thought it was dead in the water. People thought Doge was dead in the water. People were giving up on Doge. People were migrating to other trendy coins and losing focus, losing interest. But what they didn't know is before it got to the 4 or 5 cents, 4 or 5 cent market value, it was about 500% lower in MV. So in order for Dogecoin to blossom to about 4.5 cents, it happened pretty suddenly. And the market value rose to about 500% to get there, okay, folks? And then it traded sideways for a long time. And then it raised another 500%. And then it traded sideways for about 3 months. 3 months. Between 4.5 cents and 6.5 cents. And then the big parabolic rise, like clockwork, every 2 to 3 months right now. Dogecoin is rising about 500% in MV, and that's exactly what happened this last time a few weeks ago. So I said it on Twitter. I said it on Twitter earlier today, guys. And what did I say? What did I say? I said this. Now listen very carefully. I said, when considering the totality of Dogecoin charting history, it's quite probable that Doge trades sideways between 35 to 40 cents for the next 1 to 2 months. Well, if you say something like that, people may get discouraged. Don't be discouraged. Those are the stable, quiet storms before the big shows. Okay? So I'm predicting that it's quite probable that Doge trades sideways, going back and forth between 35 to 40 cents for the next 1 or 2 months. The great news is, if history is going to repeat itself on Doge, recent history, it's also extremely likely that Dogecoin will shoot up another 400 to 500% thereafter. Of course, there's a big wild card factor in here, though, too, guys. And that wild card factor is Saturday Night Live with Elon in just 6 days from now. Guys, welcome. We're about up to 250 people in the chat. It's great to see you guys. If you're first time here, my name's Steven Steele. This is my show, Doge After Dark. It's a new channel, but it's an exciting one, and we are growing exponentially every day. And I'd love to have you along for the ride. I'd love to have you join the community here. We're just building a great community here, a strong community, a compassionate community, a fun community, and we're a little weird here too. So you got to be cool with that. So if that sounds good to you, hit that subscribe button. Then hit that notification bell so you know exactly when I go live, because this is mostly a live show. And then hit that thumbs up button. If anyone who hasn't hit the thumbs up button, if you could do that, it's the number one thing you can do to help a new emerging show like this get recommended for more people. It takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime, so you could do that. And then lastly, If you feel compelled to super chat at any point throughout the show, that's always hugely appreciated for my time and efforts. And you can super chat obviously through YouTube or through Stream Elements. Stream Elements. Gustavo, sorry, I'm just getting to your super chat now. Gustavo, thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. Can we expect to see memberships for your channel? Yes. The thing is, there's another threshold of subscriber points that you have to meet in order for the memberships to be approved. But I plan on doing memberships here, and I plan on putting together some exclusive stuff for members. I'm still hammering that out, Goose, but great question. Thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. So as I was saying, guys, this is so exciting what's happening right now. This is so exciting because everything we've seen from Doge, it's become very predictable at this point. When you look at the long-term charting over the course of years, Dogecoin will trade sideways for months. For months. And then it will break out completely parabolic style. And it will rise between 400 and 500% at a pop. Which is incredible. Hey, Robbie Gilchrist coming through with a big $25 super chat through my Stream Elements. Robbie Gilchrist, thank you so much for that, man. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate your support and your generosity, man. I really appreciate you tuning in. That is awesome. Thank you, Robbie. Really appreciate that. Robbie didn't have any message that he wanted to give, but that's okay. I appreciate it, man. And then another super chat from Ario Dogewagon. I love that name. I love the name Ario Dogewagon. It's so good. It's so good. I love anything that's kind of pun-centric, punny. And I just like all the creative ways people use the word Doge in usernames. There's one guy that comes in here sometimes. He just goes by Doge Leprechaun, which is hilarious because it's just these two totally random things just smashed together. A Doge Leprechaun. I love it. I love the Doge Leprechaun. So guys, what I'm saying is the probability for Doge to hit another ride of 500% is highly probable. Now we've had enough time pass where we are able to draw distinct patterns in the chart behavior of Dogecoin. And this is excellent. We're able to see this. And so, to be blunt, I don't think we've seen anything yet. I don't think we've seen anything yet, folks. I genuinely think that the best is yet to come. I genuinely feel that. Can you dig it? I can dig it. Will Dogecoin hit $1 by the end of 2021? Almost certainly. Almost. Nothing's for sure in the market. You always have to account for the unpredictable to happen, particularly in crypto. But I think it's highly probable. Highly probable. In fact, at this point, it's possible we hit $1 before the end of the year. I think it's even possible we hit $1 within the next 3 months. This is exciting stuff. Alan Schneider asks, do you think it will take a few days to see a spike after the Elon skit? Maybe new people being introduced to Doge. Good question. Good question. And I'm going to answer that as thoughtfully as I can. This is what I think is going to happen. This is what I think is going to happen. I think we're going to continue to see Dogecoin rise throughout the course of this week during the weekdays. And then leading up to Saturday Night Live on Friday and even Saturday, I think it's going to, it will probably really start spiking. And then I think there's going to be a lot of whales and a lot of sell-offs as Saturday Night Live's happening or the very next day. So you got to be prepared for that and not freak out when it happens, because it will likely happen. However, just as like we've seen in the past, we go super parabolic, it can come down and course correct temporarily, but then end up resulting in a floor that was much higher than where we once were before that. And so I have no reason to believe that this time won't be any different. So I think it's going to continue to rise throughout the week. It's going to spike the night before, even the day of. But I think by the time it gets right close to SNL or during SNL or the day after, I think there's going to be a lot of sell-offs, a lot of whales, a lot of people shorting Doge. But then it's still going to result in a floor that was higher than the last one that we had. Also, additionally to that, there's going to be a delay effect where it's going to attract a bunch of new investors. Now, you got to keep in mind, new investors usually default to Robinhood. Brand new investors, it usually takes at least a couple days to get approved on most of these platforms before they can even begin trading. So I think that we could likely see a delayed boost following SNL, where hordes of new investors come into the coin and we don't see it affect the market value until these folks get assimilated into trading apps and approved to actually start trading, right? We've seen this before with Dogecoin. We've seen this happen before with a delayed reaction. Dogecoin is a quintessential delayed reaction coin. What is happening on the ground and the enthusiasm and the groundswell that's happening for Doge in the streets, on the ground, on the internet, on Twitter, it runs on this very delayed reaction where what is happening in reality many times won't get reflected in the market value of Dogecoin for like a month or two. So that's another thing you want to keep in mind too. Again, I'm telling you all this. I'm giving you all this heads up because it's good. I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm just giving you many logical cases for holding. Robbie said, Steven Steele, it could go the other way. FOMO might be huge after that. Absolutely, Robbie, I agree with you. So just to be clear, you guys, I think a couple of things are going to happen going into Saturday Night Live. I think the coin's going to continue to rise through the week all the way up to SNL. Then I think a lot of whales and people that are going to short the coin are going to sell off either right before, during, or right after the SNL episode. But then it's also could very well cause that's kind of what I was trying to explain. Maybe I didn't explain it as clearly as maybe I should have. But then you're also going to deal with a pretty good likelihood of new investors and FOMO hitting after that, right? So you could also see a situation, guys, where there's a big dip and then there's enough FOMO happening to stabilize the big dip and just keep it you know, where it was or even close to where it was in the anticipation of follow-up, lead-up to Saturday Night Live. That's possible too, guys. That's possible too. Guys, you were listening to your man, Real Deal, Steven Steele, coming to you live on Doge After Dark. And the topic for tonight is Dogecoin to the moon. And I'm doing my best to thoughtfully and pragmatically laying out the case for why I think that is a high probability for Dogecoin to, in fact, go to the moon. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please consider doing so. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new emerging channel like this one get up in those tricky YouTube algorithms. So it takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. So please hit that like button. Smash that like button if you haven't yet. And if you're new here, I'd like to welcome you. Who's ever new in the chat, I want you to press 1 right now. Press 1 if this is your first time watching Steven Steele. Press 1. Yes, this channel has been experiencing every day a surge in viewership, just like a surge in the Doge. It's a symbiotic relationship. I'd like to personally welcome all of these people to the show, to the community. I'd like to personally welcome Carlo Bellucci, John Emmanuel, Alan Schneider, Ibrahim Angor, KC, While Out, you're not new, Wissam, Chris L, Fernando Fernandez, Harry Pierre, Kirkfire, DeAndre Redmond, Camry Floyd, Dumpling Wizard, Jason Sasson, Newhouse Rules, TJ Mulligan, Jake Sanchez, and Gavin Trinidad, and Dewsplash. Welcome each and every one of you to Steven Steele Live. I would encourage you to hit the subscribe button if you're new here, and hit that notification bell, because the show is almost exclusively live, but not all the time. But if you hit that notification bell, then you never have to wonder when the show goes live ever again. So, and Seth J, Light Skin Ninja, welcome. Crispy Clean Cliff, say that 3 times fast. Crispy Clean Cliff. That's a tongue twister. Arnel Castillo, Farouk Bello, MCA, EC, Arnuflo, Camry Floyd, Zeke, Burns My Heart, YS, Gypsy Riverwoman, David Sereno, Jamie Haycook, El Chapo is here, Nestor Riviera, Jeff W, Ario Doge Wagon, so many. We are cruising, guys, and I am excited. I'm excited for the future of Doge. I'm excited about the future of this community and this coin. You guys, Doge is quickly shaping up. We are now permeating the mainstream. In real time, right before our very eyes. We've got the establishment both curious and quaking in their boots simultaneously about the rise of this Dogecoin. This dog money. Dog money. Going all in for dog money. That's what we're doing, folks. It sounds absurd until you understand the game. Then it doesn't sound absurd at all. Then it sounds frankly prophetic. Not pathetic, prophetic. Big difference. Joe Greenfield coming in with a $2 super chat. Congrats on 2K subs. Did I hit 2K subs? Let me refresh the page. Oh, I did get it to 2,000 subs. I got my first 2,000 subs. That is awesome, and that is a milestone, guys. That may not sound like a lot of people, but it is, considering this channel is only 1 month old. So for a channel that's only 1 month old, that's a really good amount. So yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for drawing that to my attention. Dog money. Dog money. We're going all in for dog money. Yes. You guys, and the thing is, Dogecoin is much better positioned to be the most popular cryptocurrency on the planet. Much more popular than Bitcoin. Much more popular than Ethereum. Why? Why? Are you sure? Steven Steele, have you lost your steel mind? Why would you say that Dogecoin is going to be more popular than Bitcoin? Are you kidding me? Listen, I made a video about this. I talk a lot about this on my show. But I'm excited to keep talking about it because I know it's getting through. I've been hearing a lot of other people be able to put together these pieces and are now saying the same thing. So as many people as I can wake up to this reality, the better. So listen, a few of you may have heard this before. Those of you who are new here, listen very closely. What I'm about to tell you, what I'm about to share with you, is extremely, extremely important in relation to Dogecoin. Probably the most important point and the most powerful argument you will ever hear for the future of Dogecoin. So check it out. Bitcoin. Bitcoin today, it's worth around $56,000 a coin. That's nice. It's a nice asset. Bitcoin's a great asset. If you got in, particularly if you got in earlier, particularly if you're wealthy enough to buy a lot of Bitcoin. It's a great asset for a long term. Robbie Gilchrist coming in with a $50 super chat. Robbie, wow, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That's super generous and super awesome. And then also, Robbie, I just noticed you. This is crazy. Did you also send about a $40 super chat in Stream Elements? Did you just double super duper chat me? That is wild. Robbie Gilchrist just gave me a double super chat. He super chatted me on the Stream Elements, my Stream Elements account for a little over $40, and then he gave me $50 super chat in the main room here. That is wild stuff, Robbie Gilchrist. Thank you so much for your strong support of the show, what we're doing, the strong support of the Doge movement, and I love it, man. Just thank you so much. I'm very humbled by your generosity, sir. Thank you so much, man. I hope I can live up to your expectations. I try to put on the best show that I know how. So thank you so much. Everybody give Robbie Gilchrist a round of applause. Thank you so much. That's just fantastic. I just kind of get beside myself when something like happens. I just get beside myself. It gets like I almost don't know what to say, you know? Yeah, Robbie Gilchrist, the unofficial sponsor. Sojoj says, I really like the way you set the stage for what might come. Feels like a big build for a huge fighter ball game. Thanks for your spin on Doge. Well, the thing is, you know, I do have a background in, you know, public speaking. But the thing is, I want you to understand the case I'm laying out for you here today, the case I lay out on this show night after night, and why I'm so bullish on Doge, and why I'm so excited about Doge. It's from the heart. And it's what I sincerely believe. There's no clickbait on this channel. As you notice, I don't mess around with video titles that say stuff like Dogecoin going to $100 in 24 hours, or become a Dogecoin millionaire today, or Dogecoin's going to $100 by the end of the year. I see streams like that. I see channels with titles like that. I will never do that. I think that does a disservice to people. I think that does a disservice to the community. But what I will do is I'm a very optimistic person, particularly when it comes to Doge, because I feel that I have great reasons to be, and I come on this channel and I try to lay out that case optimistically and articulately to you, because I feel like the more people that understand why I'm so bullish about Doge, the more investors it will have, the more Doge momentum it will gain. Okay, so listen, folks. Let me get back to my point before I was so kindly interrupted by Mr. Robbie Gilchrist with his super chats. Thank you, Robbie. The point I was making, now listen very closely. This is the big dark secret in all of crypto right now. And it's becoming every day, in part to channels like this, becoming a little less of a secret every day. And what is that big, bad, dark secret? I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, nobody is going to use Bitcoin in the retail space. Let me say that again. Nobody is going to use Bitcoin in any retail capacity. Bitcoin is dead on arrival in the retail space. It's dead. It's DOA. It's DOA. And all we've heard about from the corporate press and the biggest corporations throughout the world, all of them have made great strides to make themselves compatible to Bitcoin, so they can accept Bitcoin at their businesses, so they can accept Bitcoin on their websites, at their checkouts, in their shopping carts. By the way, Old Boy Ocean, thank you for your £5 super chat. Thank you, Old Boy Ocean. I love that name, by the way. I love that username. It says, hey, smoke. Yep, smoke the green and hold Doge every day. Thank you. I think Snoop Dogg would agree with you on that one. Definitely Snoop Dogg would agree with you on that one. Alex Price coming with another $5 super chat. What's your current opinion on SafeMoon? I asked this before. What does potentially SafeMoon scams do to Doge? Oh, you realize this. You're ahead of the game, my friend. You're ahead of the game because most of these corporations don't realize this. Most of the mainstream corporate press doesn't realize this. Most of your average crypto investors don't realize this. Also, Ethereum is really expensive. The gas fees are expensive. The transaction speeds are sluggish. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no coin better positioned to step up and be the quintessential number one coin in retail than Dogecoin. There's no coin better equipped and ready to hit the ground running in all of retail throughout the globe than Dogecoin. Dogecoin is ready to go now. It's faster and cheaper than both Ethereum and Bitcoin. It's ready to go now. People are buying stuff with Dogecoin now. People are fulfilling orders online and checking out with Dogecoin now. People are buying Mavericks season tickets, Houston Rockets tickets, hats, jerseys, stickers with Dogecoin now. Businesses are starting to carry Dogecoin as a checkout option now. They're advertising in their windows. Salons, mechanics. No one else is doing that. You don't see signs in a salon that say we accept Bitcoin. No one cares. No one's selling their Bitcoin. Bitcoin has a very hard cap. It's a very hard limited cap. And it's been around a long time. And it has the advantage of being the most old school. So it's been able to accumulate all that asset value throughout the years, which is great. I hold Bitcoin. I like Bitcoin. But what happens when you take a coin that's already worth $56,000 and that will eventually be worth $100,000 and eventually maybe even worth more, $200,000, $300,000 with a limited hard cap? Know what you set yourself up. You know what it's been structured to be at this point. A collector's item, a high value asset collector's item. So who in the right mind is going to buy Starbucks with their valuable, ever-increasing, rare collector's item? Who's going to go on a weekend to Vegas on Bitcoin? Who's going to go pay for all their Ubers on their Florida, Miami vacations with Bitcoin? No one. No one that holds Bitcoin is going to spend it. So we're still waiting for the other shoe to drop, you guys. And when that other shoe drops, and what do I mean by that other shoe? I mean this. That reality that I just laid out for you is going to drop on the entire crypto sphere, on the entire retail sphere, and all of big business. They're going to all suddenly realize that making businesses Bitcoin compatible was a waste. And now they're going to all frantically look for an everyday digital currency to step up and fill that role. As my good friend Upshad said, and he worded it so well. He said, Dogecoin is going to be the coin Bitcoin was meant to be, but no longer can be, right? So there you have it, folks. I hope that makes sense to you. I hope I've woken up a few of you. I hope you take this reality forward and tell more people. I hope you tell more people about this channel and what I'm laying down here and why. I hope the world begins to put together what we've already put together right here. Dogecoin is structured through its soft cap to be an everyday retail coin for both large and small purchases. My friend Samantha, she's from Australia. I have her on the show here sometimes. A few folks from this live stream sent her some Dogecoin to be nice. From America. How long did it take for her to receive her Dogecoin from America to Australia? Australia is clear on the other end of the planet. It's really far. Australia is like a 24-hour flight, direct, from America. How long do you think it took that Dogecoin to go from America to Australia in her wallet? It took like 2 minutes is what it took. It took like 2 minutes. So when you get these morons, these blowhards, these arrogant blowhards like Bill Maher pontificating about crypto, doesn't even understand what the utility is. You guys, would you rather, if your friend needed some money and was in a bind, would you rather be able to send them Dogecoin in 2 minutes all the way across the globe? Or do you want to have to look up a Western Union? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Anyway, a lot of great comments in the chat. Guys, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, smash that like button. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new emerging channel like mine get up into those algorithms. And if you're new here, I'd like to personally welcome you and would invite you to press subscribe, hit the notification bell. We are growing exponentially here each and every day. This channel is only a month old, but we are moving. We are on the move. This movement is like something we've never seen in the course of history. What we're doing here is we are changing the game of currency here. And I think that pragmatically, Dogecoin is more well positioned than any other cryptocurrency to usher that in. Fate loves irony, right? Anyway, to get back to the person who super chatted me $5, they were asking about SafeMoon. Is SafeMoon a good investment? Should I get SafeMoon? Is it a scam? It's another question I get a lot. I'm going to try to give you the most thorough, unbiased answer I can give you. I used to be invested in SafeMoon. I was more excited about it when I first heard about it. And then I watched the SafeMoon pretty continuously fumble in market value and tank. And the more research I did on it, the less excited I became about it. That's just for me, though, okay? So I had reallocated my SafeMoon investments to BNB and PancakeSwap, their token. I'm not saying that SafeMoon might not be for you. I'm just saying it ended up not being for me. Because for me, SafeMoon is another token rather, that's dead on arrival in a retail space. So it's not built for that. It's not meant for that, because every time you sell SafeMoon, you lose 10% of your SafeMoon. And 5% of that gets burned and 5% of that gets reallocated and given back to the holders, which is great. So the holders get rewarded just for holding. And I think that's one of the main things that people really like about it. And in that regard, I understand the appeal. Like, I get it. That is pretty cool. But the problem is, nobody's going to use a coin to buy anything when they're going to lose 10% of its value every time they do. Number one. Number two, because of that same feature, where they lose 10% of its value every time it's spent. Day traders are taking a pass on SafeMoon. Day traders do not buy SafeMoon, and because what do day traders do? Day traders, they buy and sell all day for profit. Well, you've taken all the motivation out of day traders even messing with your coin. Day traders aren't my favorite, but I do think that they play a role in the process of a coin being successful. They play a role. So SafeMoon, you're taking out that role where day traders won't even mess with your coin, and it will never be used for buying things at the 10% penalty rate. I will say, though, their community is very strong. There's a lot of enthusiasm there. They have a ton of investors. But I think they're more lower investors, because when I look at their trading volume by day, it's not a ton. But then again, they haven't been around that long. So they've been on the market for maybe 6 weeks, you guys. So it's utility. They're still trying to find the utility. They're still trying to find utility, but SafeMoon's predominant utility is just in what they call its tokenomics. So it's basically an asset coin or token. It's basically an asset. They're banking on it that there's going to be enough grassroots support and continued support and hype where that's going to pay off for a lot of people. But as it stands right now, it's down about 80%. But they're still new. Do I think it's a scam? I don't think so. The dev team and the CEO are very involved. I think maybe they started this thing and they didn't expect for it to blow up as quickly as it did, and they've been trying to play catch up on it. That's the impression that I get. To me, it's okay to play around with that stuff. It's okay to invest in that kind of stuff. But just make sure and understand, please understand, it's still pretty volatile, you guys. So just make sure it doesn't eat up too much of your portfolio, and have fun. Have fun. The problem I often see is too many people are starting to spend too much of their money on very new, higher risk coins. Okay? And when you do that, you get more invested and you get more stressed out. So all these coins that require like Pancake Swap in order to purchase, and you got to go over the river and through the woods, they're not the easiest things to purchase. They're generally a much higher risk of category of coin. And I invest in some of these. I have fun with them. But I make sure I have fun with them. You see, the moment you stop having fun with them and you start finding yourself getting really stressed out, you've probably invested too much in the higher risk coins. That's not to say I don't think some of these coins that are currently high risk are not going to have potential in the future, because there are going to be some. But that's going to be a minority. That's going to be a small margin of coins that will go on to be long-term successful in the long term. And that's just the stats. So, I guess that's the best. I think that's the best, most sensible advice I can give regarding SafeMoon. And anyone who's really bullish on SafeMoon, in the chat, I wish you the best. I wish you the best of luck. I really hope it works out. Okay. Let me see here. Let me catch up on the chat. A lot of comments in here, guys. A lot of comments. Yeah, I know a lot of people that hold SafeMoon say, well, I gained all these I gained all this SafeMoon coin just for holding. Well, that's great, but if the coin continues to just tank in market value, then you're going to have a lot of coins that aren't worth anything, right? So that's another thing you just maybe want to consider. But what I don't understand is why SafeMoon is always compared to Doge, because it's like comparing apples to oranges. As far as utility and the kind of currencies that they don't really have much in common. Their basic fundamentals are different and meant for different things. So it's kind of apples to oranges. I do think that there's been a deliberate attempt for the SafeMoon community and the team to market at the Doge community. And I know some of those guys in the SafeMoon team like Doge, are fans of Doge. So I think they're trying to just figure out I think they did figure out a way to kind of employ some marketing tactics that are targeted towards Doge folks. Hello, love from India. Welcome. Good to see you. Guys, you are listening to Real Deal Steven Steele coming to you live on a Sunday night. It's about a little after 11 p.m. in my neck of the woods. And if you're new here, I'd like to personally welcome you. Thank you for joining. And please feel free to subscribe and hit that notification bell and join our community. We're building an awesome community here, and love to have you a part of it on the way to the moon and beyond. Yeah, a lot of people connect BitConnect to, or some people, to SafeMoon. I am not going to comment on that. B Supreme says Dr. Steele. This summer, get ready to go on the most parabolic ride of your lives as we strap in on the fastest, most epic rocket ride in human history. They said we wouldn't even hit 5 cents, and then they said we wouldn't hit 10 cents, and then some other CEOs even called us cancer. But what they didn't know is that we already had everything in motion to become the #1 used digital currency on planet Earth. This summer, get ready to go for the rocket ride of your lives on Dogecoin to the moon, rated PG. All right, guys. Yeah, Ethereum is just doing awesome right now. Yeah, Ethereum is pushing 3,000 right now, guys. $3,000. Just amazing. Amazing. Doge going into the moon. I usually rate them PG-13, but I felt like that last trailer was definitely more on the PG tip. It was a bit more wholesome than the ones I usually do. It's too early for rated R. I only do rated R trailers if I stream really late. VeChain, I like VeChain. I invest with VeChain. I think it's a great project with a lot of promise. Beef Supreme, sure, you can star. You can star one of my movies. Absolutely. Lead role for Beef Supreme. Yeah, we'll get some more detailed charting in here, you guys. Because we got some green weenies coming up, some green candles. And yeah, we've had a few green candles forming in a row. And so maybe we'll see some big action. Maybe we can finally hit that big 4-0 tonight, gang. As who did that song? Time for Some Action back in the day. Time for some action. I think it was Cypress Hill. Yes, it's time for some action, ladies and gentlemen. Beef Supreme. Yeah, Beef Supreme, Robbie Gilchrist, Celeste, and Mala Crypto. Last Man Sandy says, I feel the pandemic has helped crypto. What's going to happen when it's over? I mean, it's a good question. I feel like it has to a certain degree too, but we've come too far. I don't think it's going to greatly, the interest in crypto is going to greatly dissipate when things go back to normal. I don't think if the thing is going to ever go all the way back to normal, though. Alex Price coming up with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that, man. Tell us how many people you mentioned Doge to unprompted. I'm actually not very heavy-handed over that stuff, about that stuff in person. And that's one of the great things about starting a YouTube channel. You know? But I would say, you know, I did try to tell some friends and family about it. And hardly anyone listened to me back when Dogecoin was 2 cents. But they listen closer to what I have to say now, I guess. So put it that way. Put it that way. Yeah, so Doge is coming up to about 38. Could get up to 38.5 cents here. That's where the most resistance has been, you guys. So, MD Hewitt, $2 super chat. Thank you, MD. I appreciate that. You check out Sia Coin. I like Sia Coin. I hold a little bit, but not a lot, but I like it. I've just had other financial priorities lately, which is why I haven't invested. It's the only reason why I haven't invested more in Sia. But I think Sia looks good long term to me. I like the utility. I like the people in charge over there. I don't have much bad to say about Sia. For those of you who don't know, Sia Coin, it's basically a decentralized cloud storage platform. So it creates like a data storage marketplace that's more affordable than like usual like cloud providers, storage providers. And to me, that's like that solves an important problem, right? It's a real problem-solving coin, which is why I like it so much. Wow, Robbie Gilchrist coming in with another $30 super chat, Canadian dollars. Thank you, Robbie. Appreciate that. He says, last funding until next week. Robbie, thank you so much, man. That's super generous of you. I hugely appreciate that, man. Robbie Gilchrist, awesome. Robbie Gilchrist is definitely like a celebrity name. Starring Robbie Gilchrist. I love it. Thank you, Robbie. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate your generosity and your support. Continue to support the show. It's it's very, very humbling. Very nice. Yeah, but green candles are forming, guys. And we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. Yeah, and you got to be careful there because there's so many groups that will try to do pre-sales, new coins that will try to really get you on pre-sales. Pre-sales are usually always synonymous with a scam coin, so be careful. Pre-sales are usually a really bad sign. Dogematic sounds pretty cool. Where's everyone from? Where's everyone from in the room right now? I want to know. I always love learning where folks are from. Robbie Gilchrist, I just noticed you just sent me another $24.20 through Stream Elements. Thank you so much, Robbie. Geez, and he said the same thing over there. Last funding until next week. So, Robbie, just hitting both the super chat in the Stream Elements and in the super chat on YouTube. Robbie, thank you so much, man. I'm just flabbergasted by your support. Thank you so much, man. Just hugely appreciated. Everyone give Robbie Gilchrist a round of applause. Angela Maloon coming in with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Angela, for that $2 super chat and supporting the show. Really appreciate that. And hope you subscribed. Look at all these people now. Texas, Dallas, South Carolina, San Antonio, Polynesian Islands, Chicago, Oklahoma, Michigan, West LA, Beef Supremes in DC. I learn something new every day. Bloomington, Indiana. Yep, college town there. Middle of nowhere, Ohio, Alan says. Tulsa, Oklahoma, Ace Player says. South Carolina, Utah, South Carolina again. Brooklyn in the house. Yes, Wills from Brooklyn. Awesome. Anthony says Staten Island, Pensacola, Florida, New York City, Winnipeg, Canada, United Kingdom. Matt Smith, I see what you did there. Arizona, Missouri, Fort Worth, Texas, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Turkish in New Jersey. Another one for LA, Fort Worth, Columbus, South Carolina, St. Louis, The Moon, Boston, Calgary, Canada, Saskatchewan, Canada, Turkish in New Jersey, Pittsburgh, I got relatives there, Fort Worth, Texas, Missouri, Jersey, Washington, Pittsburgh again, Florida, Maryland. 11,000 Doge is great. It depends if you're financially stable or not, and at what point was your original buy-in. But I would hold. Sam says Chicago. You folks are from all over. This is great. Dogetown, I love that. It's a play off of Dogtown. I see what you did there. Alabama, America. 2 from Alabama in a row. What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that? Yo Mama's house, okay. I wonder if we'll hear from Elon tonight. We could, guys. We could hear from him tonight. He always gets pretty mischievous on Twitter in those late hours, doesn't he? Uh, 420. Forgive me if I mispronounce your name, but I will start. I will try. And again, I apologize because you're probably still sick of people mispronounce your name, but I will try. Ibrahim Angor. Ibrahim Angor. Coming to the $4.99 super chat. $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate the support of the show. It means a lot. Thank you for that. Crypto Tripna comes with a $1 super chat. Thank you, man. Thank you, Crypto Tripna. Appreciate it. Mark Cuban went on a tweet rampage today about crypto. Mark Cuban's been doing a lot for crypto lately. Sticking up for not just Dogecoin, but a variety of others. He's been doing a great job. He's been just really getting in there in the trenches. Oh, you're welcome. My pleasure. Thank you, Robbie. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, Ethereum, you guys, is right about to hit $3,000. Just amazing. Amazing. And Bazinga is now reporting Elon Musk says something on Dogecoin will definitely feature in his SNL episode. Just awesome, you guys. So for those who don't know, somebody asked Elon Musk on Twitter, Elon Musk asked the audience, what kind of skits would you like to see on during my appearance? And someone said, oh, definitely something with the Doge father. And then Elon responded with definitely. So that's pretty concrete, folks. That means there's going to be a Doge father related skit in Saturday Night Live. So we've never seen a crypto really get up in there like that. Okay. Light Skin Ninja coming with the $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Light Skin Ninja. Appreciate that. Says people in Fort Worth. I do pressure. Okay, so Light Skin Ninja says people in North Fort Worth. I do pressure washing. Hit me up at Vital Home Services. You can pay me in Doge. That's awesome. So Light Skin Ninja is sounds like a very ambitious entrepreneur, and he does pressure washing for cars, I assume, in the Fort Worth area, Fort Worth, Texas. And you can find him at Vital Home Services. And he says he takes Doge. Isn't that awesome? Thank you, Light Skin Ninja. Appreciate that. Joe Garcia for another $4.99 super chat. Any predictions for May 8th when Elon hosts SNL? Yeah, I've been talking about this off and on all night, Joe. And thank you, by the way, thank you, Joe Garcia, for tuning in. And thank you for your super chat. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so as I said before, I do think that Elon's going to has already even already put together this Doge Father skit. So I think there's going to be a Doge Father skit. I think there'll probably be a few other mentions of Dogecoin on Saturday Night Live. I do think the market value for Dogecoin is going to continue to rise all the way up until Saturday Night Live. But then I think we're going to get a twofold, which is going to be you're just going to have to keep a really close eye on things. Once we get to Saturday Night Live, I think that a lot of people are going to be selling, a lot of whales are going to be selling, but also the consequence of having Doge on a platform as big as Saturday Night Live, it's going to bring in a lot of brand new investors. So I think the brand new investors will mitigate most of the loss that we will see from paper hands and whales on the night of SNL and the night after. So yeah, there will be a retracement after SNL. Yeah, just prepare yourselves that it will go down. But we've seen this before. We've seen this many times before where there will be a sharp increase in the market value of Doge. It'll come down, but then it will resolve in a higher place, a higher floor than where it was before. So I have no reason to think it won't be any different. Jason Sasson, thanks for subscribing. Yes, thank you. And guys, you're listening to your man, Real Deal, Steven Steele, coming to you live on a Sunday, late Sunday night. And we're having a good time pushing the Doge momentum, pushing the good vibes. As we get to about 11:30 where I am. Guys, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please consider doing it. It's like the number one thing you can do to help a new channel like this get seen by more eyes. And then if you're new, I'd like to personally welcome you and feel free to subscribe or hit that notification bell. And then, of course, you can feel free to super chat throughout the show. That's always hugely appreciated. John, how are you so certain about a major Doge crash? Why don't you go out and listen and lay out your case why you're 100% sure of a major Doge crash? As I explained before, there's going to be a run-up, and then there's going to be likely a lot of whales that are going to come out to play right after Saturday Night Live. I've made no mistake about that, but it's going to result in a better place from where we were. Dogecoin has shown itself to do that time and time again. Time and time again. I mean, we got up to, a few weeks ago, we got up to almost 50 cents. We got up to 47 cents, and it came all the way back down, very, very briefly, mind you, to like 17 cents. But it quickly went back up into the 20s and into the 30s, and now we're pushing 40 again. It's a very resilient coin with very resilient application. Someone says Bitcoin will have the MySpace effect. It can't be cool forever. You know, we are seeing a trend now. We are seeing trends emerging where Bitcoin is starting to kind of stagnate, and Doge and Ethereum are growing. So what I think is what's happening is more and more people, likely more newer investors of Bitcoin, are wanting more bang for their buck, and they realize they can get it and get. It's just one of these things where you have to have so much money into Bitcoin or have to have gotten in so early to make big money on it. He is open to BCD and having an update to see what happens. Yep. Yeah, but it'll be interesting to see how Bitcoin performs the rest of the year. I used to think that Bitcoin was going to easily hit 100,000 by year's end. Now I'm just not so sure about that. Will it be enough for Bitcoin to be dethroned from the top? No, I don't think that. But I do think it's possible that Bitcoin doesn't hit the super sunny expectations that had been given to it so often. In my opinion, I think Ethereum is probably a better investment at this point than Bitcoin. It depends, again, when you bought in, though. Okay, I was saying green candles. Yep, green candles are going up, guys. Yep. All right, gang. We got about 250 people here in chat. That is great. That is great. Think about this, Stephen. Bitcoin can be wrecked if Tesla pulls out 100% right now. They can. So I don't think Tesla's going to do that. But listen, what I do think is going to happen is Tesla is going to take Dogecoin. And the moment that happens, that's when all the big hotshot investors start tagging on. And things are going to get really wild when that happens. Really wild. So hold on. Ethereum has 3 new EFT and dip. What a great time. Hold on. Cardano ADA, I think it's a pretty good coin, but the CEO, Charles Hoskinson's, really rubbed me the wrong way with his anti-Doge propaganda. So I kind of just fell off with that one. And I thought it was very unprofessional and very unnecessary. All the shade that the CEO of Cardano was throwing at Doge. You bet, Chris Hayes. You bet. That's funny. Fork tongue funny. Oh, yeah. Guys, Twitter is just alive with all things Doge right now. Just alive. I think we're going to get it trending soon, too. So, let's take a look at our friend It's All Risky. If you guys don't follow It's All... By the way, if you don't follow me on Twitter, you should follow me on Twitter. I love staying connected with my audience on there. And I'm going to put my Twitter URL actually in the chat, okay? So feel free to give me a follow there. My DMs are open. If you got questions or if you just got news tips for me, that's appreciated. So, yeah, if you want to give me a follow on my Twitter, it's right here, guys. All right. Top Doge. I love it. I love it. So, there's a big Doge-centered Twitter profile that goes under the name It's All Risky. Some think this person's a man, some think this person's a woman. I personally don't know. But what I do know is they got a background in journalism by the way they write. All right, guys. So It's All Risky tweeted this out earlier today, which I thought was really good. Just tweeted this out less than 2 hours ago. It's All Risky said, a strong community is the glue that holds Dogecoin together. It's up to all of us to do only good every day. We're in this together. Dogecoin rise. Hashtag love it. Now get this. Mark Cuban, you guys, just tweeted this out earlier this evening. This is a big one. This is a really big one. Mark Cuban said this: as long as more companies take Doge for products and services, then Doge can be a usable currency because it may hold its purchasing value better than the money in your bank. If interest rates skyrocket or the amount of spend falls or stagnates, so will Doge. Yes, this a joke is now legit. Wow. Amazing endorsement of Doge, essentially, from Mark Cuban. Again, and then Mark Cuban again tweeted about Doge right before that, guys. Said, meme coins like Doge only work if they gain utility and users use them for that utility. As long as you can spend Doge, because we know its annual inflation rate is set at 5 billion coins, it can gain some value as the utility grows. It becomes like any other currency. Okay, so again, Mark Cuban going to the mat for Doge, guys. Going to the mat for Doge all throughout the day. Just awesome. You couldn't really have many better people in your corner than one of the main Shark Tank guys. You know? To have a complete financial, one of the most famous billionaires and financial titans in the planet supporting your coin, you know you're doing something right. You know you're doing something right. All right, so guys, I'm going to get to another story here. Just give me a moment. So the world is waking up to Doge, guys. The world is waking up to Doge, and the mainstream is waking up to Doge, and even Ellen DeGeneres is waking up to Doge, although she's waking up to Dogecoin while the rest of us are waking up to Doge. Mark Cuban has also woke up to Dogecoin while the rest of us woke up to Doge. That's just some playful ribbing there. I just thought it was funny, but no, it is awesome to have all that stuff come into the fold. And I think this is just the beginning, guys. This is just the beginning. And we are going for that 40 cents tonight. We're going for that 40 cents tonight, out of sight. And Amazon taking Doge would be an absolute game changer, of course. Let's see here. Yeah, lots of people have signed the petition. Well over 200, I think it's well over 250,000 people have signed that petition for Amazon to accept Doge. And obviously that would be another amazing game changer that I think will inevitably happen. I just don't know when. I love Etsy. Etsy projects the small creative businesses owner and disrupt Jeff's retail position. Okay, gotcha. Awesome. Gurram Sidhu Gurm Sidu, I hope I pronounced your name right. Come with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Gurm. Or Gurm Sidu. I have a question. I'm 24, interested in crypto investing. If I was to invest before this Saturday, about $500 and lock up long term, what's the best option right now? Doge, Bit, Ethereum, or Litecoin? Yeah, it's a great question, and thank you for your super chat and your question, Gurm. Honestly, I would probably put. Just my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor, but first of all, if you need to be planning on holding on for a long time, especially with $500, which can't turn into much more if you are patient, right? One of the things that Warren Buffett always said about the market that I always thought was pretty good was the stock market is basically the process of transferring money from the impatient to the patient. I think that directly coincides with what's going on with crypto. But if I were you, and I'm not a financial advisor, I would spend $400 on Doge, and I would put $100 in Litecoin, or you could do it like $350 in Doge and $150 in Litecoin. Litecoin's another one of those sleeping giants that's just starting to wake up now, and I don't think it's going anywhere. But again, thank you for your super chat. Welcome back, Nurse Terry Reed. Good to see you. You heard Hotbit got hacked on Steven Steel Exchange. Oh, did it really? Hotbit got hacked? I didn't know that. That's kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal there. I'm trying to look up that story right now, guys. Yeah, I do remember hearing about this about a day and a half ago. Yeah, so Hotbit is one of the smaller exchanges that carries the smaller fringe coins. They did get hacked 2 days ago, totally paralyzing their systems for a while. All right, so this Hotbit story, you guys. Cryptocurrency exchange Hotbit hacked. Systems paralyzed. 2 million users affected. A cryptocurrency exchange with about 2 million users worldwide announced that it has suffered a serious cyber attack. A number of basic services are paralyzed, and the attacker tried to access the exchange wallets. Consequently, the platform has shut down, stating that it needs to perform comprehensive inspection, which is expected to last 1 to 2 weeks. This is major, you guys. I heard about it, but I didn't know it was that major. That is wild. Wild. Yeah, Robbie just said, can you explain to everyone about wallets versus exchanges? Well, basically, wallets, hard wallets, are basically, like a physical wallet in the form of a backup that you can store all your coins on, independent of an application, independent of a exchange, an app. And some people really like that. They like being able to store all of their coinage on those hard wallets. They feel it's more secure, and in some cases it really is. I get it. All right, and an exchange, when you're just holding on exchange, it's more straightforward. You're more trading, right? Within the application. Bang Stun. Okay, she went to bed. Now I can tune in. That is funny, Bang Stun. Everybody Bang Stun tonight. Yes, indeed. Hotbit is down for 2 weeks. Man, brutal. Hi, good evening, Vampire Kangaroo. Good evening. Good to see you. Yeah, Diamond Pause, I think that's, that's a pretty good suggestion too. Like, just take like $50 and go in like a small alt too. Yeah, that's good. Matt, I'm not gonna read your first and last name on the air. I know better than that, but I will just say Matt. The Stevester breaking 2K subs, bringing the mojo. Yeah, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Matt. Matt S. Mr. Bader. Thank you. Thank you for the congrats. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. We're growing here every day. I'm really excited about it. We're doing great. Welcome, Good Energy Films. I like the sound of that. I like that. Good Energy Films. Definitely got some crypto vampires up in here. Definitely got crypto vampires going on here, guys. I'm missing something. Is Doge going to go up tonight? It could go up tonight. We've been kind of trading sideways, honestly, between 36 and 37, 38 cents for most of the day. Yeah, but it could go up tonight. We're just having a Doge party, my friend. Your friend would not be happy on your old live stream. He said he got money on Hotbit Exchange. I personally never trusted Hotbit. It's always seemed pretty suspect to me. So I can't say I'm entirely that surprised by the ordeal. Yes, welcome Handcrafted Zero. That is how I roll, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Welcome all. Guys, if you haven't smashed that like button, don't forget to do that. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new emerging channel like this. And then also, let's do a round. Let's do a rounder here. Who is new? Who is new in here? Press 1. Put 1 in the chat if you're brand new. If you've never watched this show before, put 1 in the chat. Welcome, Joey Z. Super Duper Hank. Welcome, dude. That's what we're doing. All right, I want to welcome Fong Lee, the Bone Crusher Show, Handcrafted Zero, Alan Schneider, Damian Dozier, Gary Lubrica, Gurm Sidhu, Tiffany 89, Junior Hall, Joey Z, Damian Dozier, Kitty Wetzel, Louis E, Tacoma Beast, Philip Casillas, Robbie, come on, dude, Robbie Gilchrist, sure, Justin Garza, Ty Lexington, Brandon Miller, Andrew Brockman, Jacob Musgrave. Nice, guys. All of you guys here for the first night, I'd like to give you a warm welcome. My name's Steven Steele. You've been watching Doge After Dark, Steven Steele Live. And I do regular streams, usually at night, usually around 9:30, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. So feel free to subscribe. I'd love to have you subscribe. Hit that notification bell and stick around and just join us. Join our community. Lewis says, Steven Steele and Upshot are the best. Speaking of Upshot, Upshot is going to be on this show tomorrow night, gang. Upshot will be here. The one and only Upshot will be here tomorrow night on Steven Steele Live for Doge After Dark at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. We will be getting inside of the mind of the original Doge father, Upshot, tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification. You don't want to miss. Yeah, over 300 likes. That's pretty good for this channel, for real. Yeah, Upshot's one of my favorite content creators, so we get along really well. That'll be a great show tomorrow. Definitely looking forward to that. Terry Reed says 69 cents. Do you work in radio with those pipes? I have done some voiceovers in the past, but it's been quite a long time, my friend. Been quite a long time. Yeah, it looks like some other people found me through Upshot too. That's awesome. Oh yeah, baby, Doge. I see what you did. I see what you did. Yeah, it's going to be a great time, guys. A great time. So here's another news story. This is a story that's kind of reverberating throughout the crypto world right now and into the mainstream media. For example, Bloomberg just penned an article a couple hours ago that says Bitcoin's crypto dominance falls as Ether and other coins soar. So I think this is something we're going to continue to see, guys. So it talks about how Ethereum just hit 3,000 as Bitcoin keeps declining. The author, Joanna, goes on to write, Bitcoin's dominance in total cryptocurrency market value is declining. Suggests room for more than one winner among digital tokens with sector evolves. The largest digital currency account now accounts for 46% of the total crypto market and 2.3 trillion, down from roughly 70% at the start of the year. Wow. So guys, what does this tell us? What does this tell us? This tells me one thing. And I tweeted about this earlier today. I'm going to pull up that tweet right now because I think it's pretty insightful and pretty spot on with this article. And what I said was, I'll tell you in a minute. Just wait for my page to load. I said, if this keeps up, it's possible we might see a major Bitcoin exodus
into other top 10 coins with bigger returns for later investors. Doge and ETH will likely be the biggest beneficiaries, but not the only ones. And I'm still holding into that. And every day I'm seeing this more where people that didn't get on Dogecoin early, unless you're filthy rich, you're going to have a hard time making a lot of money on Bitcoin, right? And I think that's the number one thing that's been waking people up. People seeing that, people are making major gains on Doge, a coin that was just at, 5 cents a couple weeks ago, now pushing 40 cents. So that's very attractive to people. I think it's been a lot more attractive than somebody throwing a couple $1,000 into Bitcoin and maybe getting like $10 at the end for it at the end of a long period of time. So it's so it doesn't surprise me how well Doge is doing up against Bitcoin right now, but I think we're going to see Bitcoin continue to kind of stagnate. It's still going to do well, but I don't think it's going to be the rocket, that long-term rocket people have been making it out to be for so long. For so long. Hey, Steven, can you do your best? Can you do your best? You're listening to Doge after your radio voice. Sure, in my best radio voice. Let's give it a go. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You are listening to your man, Real Deal, Steven Steele, on Doge After Dark. Dogecoin to the moon and beyond. Doge After Dark comes on nightly at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Don't miss it. How about that, buddy? Steven, when did you start taking Dogecoin seriously? We see a lot of Dogecoin bandwagon YouTubers. I bought Doge in January, but started taking it serious when I hit over a cent. Yeah, that's a good time to take it seriously. Well, I've been dabbling in crypto for about 6 years, but only seriously, honestly, for the past 2 years. And I got involved with Doge. I learned about it while it was still at 1 cent. And it really intrigued me. I just saw the potential. And I thought it was really cool and really fun. And the community seemed great. So I first bought in my Doge at 2 cents, at around 2 cents. And then I kept buying in from there, and the rest is history. But when I started looking at the utility and the fun, I love the memes too. I love the humor too. It's just a great pairing. Victor, I hold about 150,000 Dogecoin. So definitely not a whale. Celeste going ham on what, dude? Who's Celeste going after? Someone says a spike is incoming. We shall see, my friend. Better listen to Celeste laying down. That's funny. She's a firecracker. You don't want to mess with Celeste. Oh, yeah. Guys, if you haven't followed me on Twitter, feel free to follow me on Twitter. I love connecting with my audience there. I'm pretty active on Twitter, and my DMs are open in the event you got a question or you have any news that stories you think would be good for my show that you'd like to pass along. So I'm just going to paste my Twitter into the chat right now. So guys, I'm going to do a market roundup here. Currently, Doge is trading at 38.3 cents. Bitcoin is come up a little bit, about 57,700 and some. Ethereum is massively up for the month, of course. But for the day, they're also up. Ethereum is absolutely just doing phenomenal things right now. Just finally blew through 3,000. Doesn't show any sign of slowing down. And it's been up about 5% for the day. So a great day for Ethereum holders. And so what I think we could end up seeing, you guys, is Bitcoin's sheer dominance could start dissipating, and newer people that. So what could happen is investors in Bitcoin could start reallocating their funds, and we already are seeing it now, but I think we're going to continue to see it on a more regular basis, and so that's why I'm careful to even predict what Dogecoin is going to do by the end of the year now, because I'm already seeing people migrate to Doge and particularly to Ethereum out of Bitcoin. So Bitcoin's starting to have a problem now where people are wanting more bang for their buck. They're wanting more utility. Spike is coming to do the right thing and buy Doge, Will says. I love it. I love it. Carl's Jr. is back bringing the surge. We got hard deep in here too. A lot of Dogementum up in this chat tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Just awesome. Let's scoot it again. Doge, Mama Crypto says, I agree. Big agree. And Impact J makes a good point. He says, remember, the longer you hold, the less you pay in taxes. There's actually a lot of truth to that. It's something Nick and I talk about quite a bit, where on most applications, after you take your earnings on the app, it's usually best to just be prepared not to do anything with that money for at least a year. Because of... if you don't do that, then your capital gains taxes are going to be so much more. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. All right. Let's see. Let's see what y'all are saying in the chat right now. Cheesy Gordita Crunch. Taco Bell is authentic Mexican, of course. Of course. I pay ahead of time, get a good tax guy. Yeah. I'm not good with numbers. I have a CPA designated. I file quarterly, so I don't get in trouble. And he understands crypto pretty well. It's definitely worth the money. We got that Beef Supreme up in here, guys. Beef Supreme up in here. What's your opinion of Elongate? It's a little too kitschy for me. Any crypto that just launches a whole new cryptocurrency based on an Elon Musk tweet just seems not like something that I could get super excited about. But what I do like about Elongate is they give some of their profits to various charity, and I think that's great. Yeah, Beef Supreme, the international superstar, guys. International superstar Beef Supreme. Let's go. Terry Reed is still feeling it. We are finally getting through some resistance here. Let's see if we can get past the 3.5, guys. That's always seems to be where we tumble. But yeah, another green candle forming on the 1 minute. So we shall stay tuned for that. Thank you, Joe Greenfield. Joe Greenfield, super chatting on the my stream elements, and Joe says for 420, love that 420, bro. Appreciate it, man. He says something interesting just occurred to me. How much of an influence did the black market have on the major gains from Bitcoin? Do you think we will see such gains if these black market sites begin to lean towards Doge? They would lean more that way than they would towards BTC, I think. Let's see what you guys are up to in the chat. Welcome, Jessica. Welcome, Gary Lubrica. Yes, ready for that surge. You and me, my friend. Yeah, Impact Jerry, I did talk about that. There is likely going to be retracement on Saturday or early Sunday, but I still think it's going to result in a higher floor than where we were previously. Win Lambo, I can't answer that question for you, buddy. Steven, would you please just take a look at my Doge designs? Thanks, man. I'll send a link if you agree. Yeah, my like I said, my Twitter DMs are open. You can feel free to send me DMs there. If you don't follow me on Twitter, guys, I love staying in contact with my audience there. So feel free to give me a follow on my Twitter, and you can DM that info to me there. No problem. I'm the internet. You're the international superstar. You're Jackie Chan. So yeah, Joe, again, to circle back to you, do you think we will be able to see such gains if the black market sites begin to lean towards Doge? I'm just trying to think of how I can assess that more thoroughly than I did before. I think so. You know, again, all we can go on is history, what's happened in the past with them, and I have no reason to think that it's going to do anything different than it's done in the past, so yeah. SNL host dialogue 2 days before the show on YouTube, and we can easily have a statement of Doge in the video. Great point, Don. That's true, they do that. Great point. That'd be really interesting to get that. Guys, if you're new to the channel, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Join us. Join our community. Love to have you. Love to have you. And if you haven't hit that like button, smash that like button. And you can always feel free to super chat. That's always bigly appreciated. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so you just keep hitting the same resistance right about 38 cents, mid 38. That's how it always goes. That's how it always does. That's how it always is, folks. All right. Carl's Jr. just tearing it up in chat with Beef Supreme. Welcome, James Rogers. Oh, yeah. Be Supreme, take out Carl Sr. I agree with that about the Lambo, Jerry. I agree. Yes, to the moon. Zen Elite Clothing. Yes, yes. Terry Reed says, Super Chat, let's surge this page. $1 challenge. I'll match 100%. I'll match 100% the total. Wow, Terry. That's wild, Terry. Amazing. Nurse Terry Reed is awesome. She is amazing. Guys, we have so many reasons to be optimistic about Doge, so many reasons to be full of Doge momentum. We really do. We really do. We got Elon coming up this week. Elon has also said in time he's going to literally put a Dogecoin on the moon. I really do feel he's going to do that. I also think that it's only going to be a matter of time before Tesla Tesla accepts Dogecoin. That's going to be massive. We got Robinhood coming out with these wallets. We got Coinbase listing. That's going to come too. All these things are going to really play roles in a continuing ascendance towards the moon. Jeremy Abbott coming in with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate that so much, man. Really appreciate it. All right. I'm going to switch out my my avatar. I'm going to take out my laser eyes and I'm just going to put my real eyes in there. My real eyes. See what I did? Real eyes. Bada bing. All right. Dire Havoc, $1.49 super chat. Thank you, Dire Havoc. Appreciate it. Appreciate that, man. Yes, Robinhood is going to have wallets. They're working on it with a whole new team of crypto folks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, those wallets are coming soon, guys, through Robinhood. Vlad's been actually very active, to his credit, on keeping people posted about it, ensuring people that he's still on that case. That he's got a new crypto team assembled to handle that. So Anthony Grant, thank you for the $5 super chat. Anthony Grant says, keep it up. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that so much. That is awesome. And but I gotta admit, Robinhood's not my favorite. They've, especially after some of the things they've pulled in the past. But I understand, because it's very user friendly, right? It's got a very sleek interface, and I get that. I understand the allure of that. I will say, guys, that my favorite is Voyager, and Voyager is a great substitute if you're coming off of Robinhood. It's super user friendly, okay, guys? It's super user friendly. And everything operates really quickly on there. And most people get approved using my code within 24 hours, but I have heard about a few people lately having to wait because they are growing so quickly. But if you use my partnership code, I got a partnership code with them, most people will get in within a day or two at the most. And then you also get $25 in free Bitcoin. Okay, so if you're interested in that at all, I will put my partnership code in the chat. I'll put my partnership code in the chat. Let's see here. Anthony Grant, again, thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate that. Bang Sun just says, just be quiet. It's my favorite song, bro. Dire Havoc, I'm so sorry to hear you're waiting still. I know they're really overwhelmed right now, Voyager is with all the expansion. I just sorry, bro. I don't know what to tell you. But I think they will get you sorted out. I do. I really do. Yes, Rude Dog. All about positive Doge energy. 100%. Absolutely, guys. Absolutely. Yeah, and yeah, we're all about the Dogementum here, the positive vibes here, and it's really great to see. The more this whole movement, it just keeps expanding. This channel keeps expanding, and we just have so many great days ahead. Stain Alpha. You guys, Stain Alpha is in the chat. I miss this sexy man's voice, no homo. Good to see you, Stain Alpha. Feel free to pop on stream for a little bit if you want. Good to see you, man. Doge Skywalker, what is up? Love that name, Doge Skywalker. So good. Can your kids create a Voyager account if they're under 18? I don't believe so, Screaming Armenian. What you could do, you could just set up an account for them under you and just monitor it closely. That's what I would do. Justin Howard, thank you for your $2 super chat, Justin Howard. Really appreciate it. What does a wallet do? Well, a wallet enables you to transfer all of your coins off onto a hard wallet. It kind of looks like a mini hard drive or something like that. And that way, and then your wallet will have an address. That way people can send money to your address. Now, wallets, they can be external hard wallets, or they can be wallets on your phone. Like Free Wallet and Trust Wallet are a couple that you can use to store. And those give you your own personal wallet address, so you can send and receive different kinds of cryptos. And some people feel more comfortable keeping all of their cryptos that they've bought on a hard wallet off of all the apps, off of all the exchanges. They just feel more secure about owning their investments that way. Do I think Elon will take the Doge CEO role? Well, he did like that tweet, right? When there was like a poll where people were, it's like a kind of lighthearted poll. I don't know if it was serious. I don't think it was, to be the CEO of Doge, and there was like 4 different options to be the CEO of Doge, and obviously Elon being one of the options there is going to win, of course. Of course. My Voyager code, I'll put that in the chat again. My Voyager partnership code. You get $25 in free Bitcoin when you start trading. And there's that code again. There's that code again. This summer, get ready to go on the fastest rocket ride of your life. They said this coin wouldn't do great things. They said it wouldn't get past 5 cents. And then they said it wouldn't get past 10 cents. And then some crypto CEOs even called it cancer. But what they didn't know was that we were about to go fully and completely parabolic style. This summer, get ready for a once-in-a-lifetime adventure. Doge on demand. Rated PG-13. Parental discretion is advised. Everett says, Stephen Steele, so in your opinion, how do you think the effectively unlimited supply of Doge on the blockchain affects its price? Well, it's not. Well, firstly, it isn't an unlimited supply. It's not. I know you say effectively, but there is a soft cap. Doge has a soft cap. And how do I think effectively? So it's firstly, it's not unlimited supply. There's a soft cap. And how do I affect it? How do I think it's going to affect the price? Well, so far it's been affecting it in a great way, right? So Dogecoin's been on the market since 2013, and it's only increased in value exponentially over time to the tune of almost 7,000% since it first started. So I remember people back then would say that when Dogecoin was around, they would often say that its soft cap and large supply would prevent it from ever increasing in value, but that's just not true. I mean, we've patently seen that's not true. Furthermore, there's another really popular top 10 coin that has not an unlimited supply, but a massive supply, and that is Ethereum. And Ethereum's number 2. So, and Ethereum's not going anywhere. And right now, Ethereum is worth over $3,000 a coin. And furthermore, Dogecoin is structured with that soft cap because it's meant to be used every day for everyday retail transactions, not just supposed to be a hard capped collector's item. Beef Supreme says, "Surge me, baby, surge me." Surge me once, surge me twice. Come on, pretty baby, surge me deadly. All right, guys, you've been listening to Real Deal Stephen Steele. It's about going on 12:30 now, my time. If you're out on the West Coast, you're looking at about 10:30 p.m. And if you're on the East Coast or in Florida, you are definitely dozing after dark at 1:30 in the morning. We've been watching the Doge trade sideways at an impressive 37 to 38 and a half cent margins. Pretty much most of the night here. We'll just have to see what she does tomorrow. Yeah, Everett, there's a lot of misinformation out there. Particularly with some of the mainstream sources about Dogecoin. Look at, we got Surge Soda. Surge Soda in the room. It says, I'm here to surge this toes up. Awesome. Thank you for the Surge Soda. I can now give double the love. It's Bang Stun. Hey, Eric, a.k.a. Bang Stun. Beef Supreme declares that the surge is upon us. Carl's Jr. says, the elites don't want you to make money. They trash talk. So they trash talk Dogecoin. Don't listen to them. Yeah. There's truth to that for sure, man. There's truth to that for sure, Carl's Jr. I feel ya. Matt says this is an ascending channel. We are ascending together. We are ascending like the Doge is ascending. Robbie Gilchrist says, my wife asked me today if I had seen the dog bowl. I said, no. No, I didn't know he could. That's a good one, Robbie. I love jokes like that. I love puns. Guys, let me ask you a question. I'm thinking about making, now answer seriously, like don't just say yes because you feel obligated to say yes. So don't feel obligated to say yes. But how many, I'm thinking about making a run of Steven Steele Doge After Dark t-shirts for men and women. How many of you would buy or be interested in a Steven Steele Doge After Dark t-shirts? Upshot calls them the crypto elitists. Yes, Upshot is correct. Upshot will be here tomorrow night, guys, at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. My man Upshot here tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Yeah, the stock market's so boring now compared to crypto. It's hard to go back. Someone's telling me to run for governor. That's pretty tall. A hoodie. Yeah, I'd make a hoodie. That's correct, Doji Dog. Yeah, I could make a store where you could pay with Doge for sure. Stephen Steele, come run for Prime Minister of Canada. I'd have to establish citizenship first, obviously, and then I'd have to run against your pretty boy over there. I'd have to run against him. Trudeau versus Steele. That'd be fun. Yeah, that's a fair suggestion, Brandon Miller. Appreciate that. Let's surge the Doge. We got Surge Soda to surge the Doge. No excuses left, guys. We got Beef Supreme and the Surge. It's nothing can stop us now, guys. Oh, yeah. The Surge is here with Beef Supreme. Thank you, MD. Yeah, $100 would be wild, wouldn't it, guys? Yeah, guys, Ethereum is just I've never seen Ethereum do this well before. It's just amazing. Ethereum holding strong over 3,000, up 6% for the day, which is very significant for a coin of its market cap value. Holy cow, Robbie Gilchrist coming in another 50 Canadian dollars super chat. Holy cow, says match this, Carl's Jr. Oh, wow. Thank you, Robbie Gilchrist. Thank you so much, man. coming in strong, Robbie. That is wild. This is getting wild up in here in this chat tonight, man. It is wild in this chat tonight. Hey, thank you, Traveling Scratcher. I appreciate those kind words, and feel free to subscribe. Jonathan Marino, thank you for the $2 super chat. Jonathan Marino, Doge to the euro. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Thank you, Jonathan. Appreciate it, man. And Robbie Gilchrist, thanks for just dominating up there. Brian says, thinking of selling half my Bitcoin for Ethereum. That's what I did. That's what I did. No regrets. Yeah, I don't think Ethereum's slowing down, guys. I'm predicting Ethereum 5,000 by the end of the year. 5,000 for Ethereum by EOD, guys. Steven Steele, have you bought more Doge recently for the long-term holding? Yes. The last round of Doge I bought was at 24 cents. And that batch there was that's about all I can afford now. One CEO said he sees ETH hitting 40K in the future. I could see it. I don't doubt that. Matt, thanks again, man, for the $5 super chat from Matt. Thank you. My ammo has 3 times in the last year. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate the super chat, man. Awesome. Just awesome, guys. Mama Crypto says she thinks Ethereum will hit 15,000 by the end of the year. Wow. Wouldn't that be wild? Yeah, I think Litecoin's solid. You just gotta have a lot of patience to be a Litecoin holder. It doesn't necessarily have the most vibrant community, and it sleeps for long periods of time. But I think it's a good long termer. Erectile Reptile coming in with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Erectile Reptile. Bonus fact, the world's largest waterfall is underwater. Wow. That one I didn't know. Thank you so much for the super chat. And that's a really cool fact, actually. I had no idea. That is wild, man. How about SafeMoon? I talked a bunch about SafeMoon earlier. I gave as an unbiased opinion of it as I could earlier in the show. I'd recommend after the stream is over, just rewatching it towards the beginning of the stream. That's when I talked about it. Mark says, I'm considering quitting my legal job to jump on board 100% after I speak with Steven. Wow. Do I have any predictions for the SNL skit? Tad, thanks for the question. I definitely think there's going to be a Doge Father skit. And so I think there's going to be an exclusively Doge-themed SNL skit for sure. But I think it's going to be all around pretty ridiculous and funny. And yeah, I think we're already seeing the effects have a positive effect on the Doge market value, and I think that will continue. I think that will continue. Yeah, I don't know if SafeMoon will ever hit Robinhood. It might, but I know that tokenomics kind of gives some of the larger exchanges pause. Because that's a... yeah, so we'll see. Oh, yeah. Upshot is going to make a guest appearance. There's going to be a fight over who is the Doge father. That would be wild. The wildest. What if Elon wore an Upshot Doge father t-shirt on SNL? Beast Supreme predicts a beefy surge is coming. Crypto Tripknot says, Steven, my man, when is someone going to give you a talk show gig on primetime? I don't know, man. That'd be wild. I guess I might be open to that for sure. Man, been at 38 all day. Yep, it has. It's been trading sideways right around 38 all day. That's a pretty good place to be trading sideways, though. But this is pretty typical to how Doge behaves. It'll trade sideways for weeks and months, and then it will just shoot up like 400 or 500%. Upshot, Steven, Nick Balls, staying alpha, and Elon in one skit. That would be wild. That would be wild. Oh, yeah. Who sold a month later? So Bazinga reported this earlier. It said, could Elon Musk's SNL hosting gig cause a bump in Tesla or Dogecoin? The appearance by the executive of a publicity-traded company on CNBC that raises the question, what kind of impact the up-and-coming Elon appearance on SNL might not have just on his company's shares the following Monday, but also the cryptocurrency trading during the airing of the show. Musk will likely be careful about mentioning too many specifics about the electric vehicle company, giving the watchful eye of the Security and Exchange Commission. The Tesla CEO could be featured in skits and parodies that look like the electronic vehicles landing on the moon, or even the meme coin Dogecoin that Musk likes to promote on Twitter. Why this is important. Cryptocurrency is much different than the market, the stock market, because it never sleeps, and Dogecoin can be traded throughout the show. Correct, guys. If Musk mentions Dogecoin or a skit is done to discuss the meme coin, it is quite possible that the valuation could see a large spike. Owners and fans of Dogecoin rallied around April 20th as Doge Day in an attempt to put the spotlight on the cryptocurrency and get the price of the coin to key levels like 69 cents and a dollar. A tweet from Musk saying the Doge father and listing SNL on May 8th sent Dogecoin up 8% on Wednesday. So, yeah, that's the thing. The stock has, strict Monday through Friday hours, but crypto is 24/7, baby. So we will be able, I think we're going to see a lot of action. Awesome. I just got a super chat from Carl's Jr. for $10. Thank you, Carl's Jr. Appreciate that. Hey, Doge family, buy the new Steakhouse Angus Thick Burger at Carl's Jr. Buy Doge, buy burgers. Let me read that in a better voice. Hey, Doge family, buy the new Steakhouse Angus Thick Burger at Carl's Jr. Buy Doge, buy burgers. Thank you, Carl's Jr. for your $10 super chat. And then Robbie Gilchrist just super chatted through Stream Elements just now at $16.13. Thank you, Robbie Gilchrist. You guys are cracking me up tonight, man. You guys are wildin'. Oh, and $10 from Carl's Jr. in the super chat. I love it. And then another $20 super chat from Robbie Gilchrist. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. You guys are wilding out, man. I love it. Where's the beef? It'd be funny if that was the real Carl's Jr. account. Guys, just letting you know, I'm getting a lot of DMs tonight in my Twitter. I will get to them all. Sometimes I get overwhelmed. It's especially hard for me to get to them while I'm on the air, but I do get to them all, even though it may take some time. Beef Supreme coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Beef Supreme. You guys are really doing an awesome job with the super chats tonight. Appreciate it so much. Surge it to the moon with Carl's Jr. Burgers and Doge. Surge it to the moon with Carl's Jr. Burgers and Doge. Beef Supreme. Thank you so much, Beef Supreme. Appreciate it. Yeah, you guys are wiling out the super chats tonight. It's awesome. Yeah, people keep asking about SafeMoon. SafeMoon, you're more than welcome to roll your dice with it. It's a new cryptocurrency. It's only been on the market about 6 weeks. It does have a very large fan base. I think they got about 1.5 million investors. But the trading volume's a little low still on it on a day-to-day basis. But considering they've only been around 6 weeks, they've accomplished a great deal. They got excellent, pretty effective marketing. But you can't use SafeMoon in a retail space. So I'm personally trepidatious about it. But, it's still pretty volatile, and it's been having a hard time lately. So just make sure you don't spend a ton of money in it. But it can be fun. It can be fun to invest a little money there, sure.
Whatever happened to Miss Thick? Good question. I haven't heard from her in a bit. I would love to have her back on. She just needs to reach out, Miss Thick. She just got to reach out. Throw 100 at it. Yeah, there you go, Impact J. Yeah, I think that's fine. Is Ethereum really up to 3,100, you guys? Yeah, it is. Ethereum just hit 3,100. Wow. Absolutely wild, guys. Wild. In fact, I'm gonna bring in an Ethereum chart for a little bit. Yeah, look at that, you guys. Look at this. Ethereum is just smashing records tonight, guys. Just smashing it. Just incredible. That is a wild sight to behold. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat, Surge Soda. Thank you so much for that. Buy Surge and get one Doge coin with every purchase, limited. One per can. I love it. Buy Surge and get one Doge coin with every purchase, limited one per can for Surge Soda. Oh man, I remember Surge. Is Surge even still technically around? Surge is a trip, man. I think they called it Surge because it had a ton of caffeine in it. Thank you, Surge Soda. Mama Crypto says, I'm telling you, 15K by the end of the year. Not financial advice, just financial fried rice, as my friend Crypto Batman likes to say. I agree, that is good for Doge. Yeah, Jolt, Surge, all those. Yep. Surge life. All about that surge life. Yeah, Robbie really dominated the super chats tonight. It's just nuts. It's nuts, man.
Oh yeah, Santa says Beef Supreme, or Santa decides, or something. Whatever that Twitter account is really funny. Oh yeah. So guys, this is going to be a heck of a week leading all the way up to SNL. This is insane what we're seeing with Ethereum right now. We are live on the air with watching Ethereum literally break records right now. Just incredible. So Reuters is reporting Ethereum breaks past 3,000 to quadruple in value in 2021. Cryptocurrency Ether broke past $3,000 on Monday. That's now technically, to set a new record high in a dazzling rally that has outshone the bigger Bitcoin, as investors bet that Ether will be even greater use in a decentralized future financial system. This is what I've been telling you guys. I was telling you guys this earlier. Ether, the token transacted on the Ethereum blockchain, rose 3% on the Bitstamp exchange by lunchtime. In part, the big rally is a catch-up of the late 2020 gains in Bitcoin, said James Quinn, managing director of Q9 Capital in Hong Kong. It also reflects improvements to the Ethereum blockchain, he said, and a growing shift towards DeFi, or decentralized finance, which refers to transactions outside traditional banking, for which the Ethereum blockchain is a crucial platform. Surging DeFi volumes continue to push Ethereum prices higher and higher as investors gain confidence in crypto and see Ethereum as a safe second-place asset, correct? Says Yihan Chu, managing partner at Hong Kong blockchain venture capital, Kinetic Capital. Bitcoin's the world's largest crypto asset with more than $1 trillion in market capitalization. Regained the 50,000 mark last week, hovered at around 58 on Monday. Wow. Just incredible, guys. Ethereum is just dominating tonight. I'm so glad I took out literally half my Bitcoin like a little more than a week ago, and I reallocated it to Ethereum. Our Crypto says, I'm super pumped and excited for this whole week. I got a good feeling. Yes, yes. Me too. I got a great feeling. Matt, another super chat in for $5. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that, man. Really appreciate it. Doge just swallowed a Viagra. I love it. That is so funny. That's so funny. I don't know enough about ETC to comment on it. All right. Started staking on Coinbase for ETH. Nice, Will. Nice, man. Yep. Yeah, Ethereum's cruising. It's comfortably over 3,000 now, guys. 3,100. It just keeps climbing like crazy. It's just crazy. I mean, it's so cool to see ETH break records while being live. It's really cool. To answer your question, Dogecoin's blockchain, its underlying technology is actually, its blockchain is actually derived from Litecoin. And it uses, it uses script algorithm, which it gives its strengths, which are low price and it's not quite an unlimited supply. It's a soft cap. Sure. I have a Discord. Anyone who wants to join my Discord, I'll put that link in the chat. You're all welcome to join my Discord. Absolutely. All right, I'm putting a link to the Discord, the Steven Steele Discord server right now, guys. I've heard of PiCoin. I don't mess with Pi or PiCoin. It's kind of sus to me. Sounds good, Matt. Thanks for the support, and I'll see you next time. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, I got Pi on my phone too, Mama Crypto. I just keep forgetting about it. I don't know. It started rubbing me the wrong way. Yeah, I have the best mods. Thank you to the mods tonight. I agree. Will. Bat, like I'm fine with Bat. You know, I'm not invested in it, but what I can tell you is that it's got pretty decent utility and it's legit. So it's basically, from what I understand, I'm trying to remember what I learned about Bat. It's like, it's kind of a cyclical thing where, you know, users of the BAT token like earn for like viewing ads or something, and then the creators of those earn ad revenue for their contributions, and then so it's like the cyclical thing between like advertisers, the creators, and the users that all they all kind of work together and off each other for more coins. It's an interesting idea. It just doesn't grab me hard enough to really invest in it hard, but it's legit. Like BAT's legit. Surge Soda says these candles are fueled by Surge, baby. Fueled by Surge, are you kidding me? All right. These candles are fueled by Surge. All right. I'm excited for Doge all month. I agree, Dominguez. We're all gamblers, says Robbie Gilchrist. It's the hard truth, isn't it? Ario Dogewagon asked if I take long distance dedications. Sure. I can announce a long distance dedication, put it that way. I really have to watch, if you're not familiar with YouTube's rules, I have to be very careful about what music you play on your channel, because they're very strict about copyright, so you only can play copyright free music and royalty free music, or you're just not allowed to play it. Yeah, so the last I heard from the guy that used to run Crypto Show TV, yeah, he's like a big SafeMoon guy now. He does not like Doge anymore. That's one beefy surge. Oh yeah, light it up. Surge it up, beef it up. Light it up, surge it up, beef it up, in that order. Thank you, Dominguez, Mr. Dominguez. I appreciate that. And Will, I don't know. I didn't make any. It wasn't my channel, so I didn't make any of those decisions. It was all out of my hand, all out of my hands. Yeah, it was time to move on. It was time to do my own thing. All right, gang. I'm going to pop back to the Doge chart here. What happened to the Running Man that you had in your stream? I switch out the visual. I can put the Running Man in now if you want. I have different visuals that are copyright free that I like. And I just kind of I rotate them. I have a few different Running Mans though. I'm gonna put a new one in here. Let me adjust it just a moment. Yeah, this one's pretty intense. Yeah, it's coming back up, guys. It's coming back up. The channel I'm not going to mention names I suspected was... Oh, wow, Will. Yeah, Doge is climbing back, but it's just been remarkably consistent around 38 the entire night. Pretty wild, really. Steve, do you have a Master Chief running visual? No, I do everything. I do everything on my own over here, guys. I'm a one-man show. Thank you, Everett. Glad you dig the tunes. It's definitely my vibe. All right, gang. Well, listen, I've been going for about, let me see, 10, 11, 12, I've been going for about 4 hours, and I think I'm going to shut this one down and just enjoy some dinner, clean up, get a little rest, okay? So I want to thank each and every one of you guys for tuning in tonight. This was a great stream, a great crowd, and this channel is just really coming far in a short amount of time, and you guys are awesome. And I especially like to thank all you super chatters tonight and for supporting the show. And Robbie Gilchrist, thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. And everyone else, thank you so much. This was great. Don't worry, I will be back tomorrow night. I will be back tomorrow night with Upshot at 10 p.m. At 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. You don't want to miss that with the OG, the original Doge father. And so be back here for that. If you haven't subscribed, hit subscribe before you leave, guys. And at that, I'm going to bid you guys adieu with a little, hopefully it streams without lagging too much, but it's a little outro video edit that I made. So, we'll see how that goes. And also, if you want to join the Discord group, I encourage you to do that because that's 24 hours a day. You can interact with the folks in the community here. And the link to the Discord is in the description of the video. If you just go in there and scroll down, guys, okay? So, anyway, at that, I'm going to leave you guys with a little outro video that I've been working on the last few days. And I'm still fine-tuning a little bit. But thanks again. This is Steven Steele signing off. Until next time, over and out.
Just the bees and birds, the summer hay.